Hello, Siri. Okay, bots are working. Yeah, I don't know if it ran them, so I just ran it. Sides are both sort. Yeah, I told you you would be. I can only do about an hour and a half to 2 hours of that game. Maybe. Kind of a machine, so technically I beat it. Yeah. I can't do the ducking as quickly as you. My back won't let me. So, right at the beginning, when you have to do ducking like 15 shots at once, I can't do that part. I don't think it will be, but I remember them saying that they would copyright violate anybody that ran through the game. That's why I've only done it like once or twice. But that was also several years ago when it came out, not now, after it's been out for so long. Yeah, Liv does work with it. I was using it too. I still have a bone problem though. Now that I added a few other things to my model, I have more bones. Cats have bones. I'm trying to find shoes and an apron. An apron that I can put my little logo on. I'm just getting prepped up here. We'll be ready in a couple minutes. This stuff today shouldn't be much difficult at all. I'm gonna make one recipe very much vegetarian. I remember the thing that I was supposed to do a little while ago and I forgot about. Oops. We got hit with live apocalypse this week. Luckily, it didn't last for a couple of days. I think I killed the last two this morning. I haven't seen any since. It happens every freaking year at this point. Temperature coming down any out there, Jim? We're down to 92 now. Not that that's a whole lot compared to 104, that's not bad though. Another minute or two. It won't take long. We're going to start off with a little savory dish today. Got a sausage veggie skillet. It's kind of a, not really generic, semi-generic. We're going to use apple chicken sausage, onion, garlic, red potatoes, little frozen veggies, some broth, some spinach. That's an easy one. Then we're going to go do one that we had done previously, which is our fried tofu and General Tso's with broccoli. That one's going to take a little while. And then we're going to make ourselves some savory mac and cheese with bacon. It's fairly easy, fairly light.
Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
There we go. I think we are about ready to go. So this is going to be one pan. I've been trying to favor these as much as I can to make life easier for everybody. There's not a whole lot of prep work either. We're just going to do some prep work. Now I am adding in a couple of things that are not in the original recipe, but just a little bit. So right now we've got our onion from last week. I'm going to add this in along with the new one right here. We got about a pound, I think, 2 pounds of our bite-sized red potatoes. We're going to slice these up here in a few minutes. We've got our apple and chicken sausage here, which I had in the freezer. We got frozen corn, and I'm going to go ahead and add peas and carrots as well. And I've also got these frozen peppers here that we brought in last week. So I've still got some red pepper and yellow pepper. I figured we might as well just throw it in there, right? And then we got some spinach, which will be added in at the very end. And we've got our vegetable broth and some pepper. Not a whole lot here. There's not a whole lot of special stuff, but I'm going to do this a little bit differently than the recipe that they use, but not very much. So let's get a picture of this. This is technically a new recipe, but not really. I'll grab a picture. I'm trying to avoid doing a few less new ones in the next couple of weeks, and rehash some of the ones that we haven't done so great on, and try and redo them, and get some more recipes posted for everybody. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to get our onions chopped up, we're going to get our potatoes chopped up, we're going to get our sausage cut up, and our peppers here. Now these peppers are actually pretty well frozen, so I'm going to have to put them in a little bit of water here. Let them sit for a while. And in the meantime, we'll go ahead and get the rest of it ready. Let me move this off. So this ought to be a real easy one. This is one you could probably do on a weeknight too. So we start onion here. I'll get the potatoes in a minute. I'm just trying to get a little bit of water in the sink here so we can warm them up. And I do have another batch of peppers in the fridge. We're going to use some of those too. So this will be a very light and tasty recipe. Now our onions, we're not going to just dice them all up, all the bits. Not for this one. Like this. I'm going to just drop that core. We'll keep our container here because we're probably going to end up needing it again here in a minute. Greg, random health inspection. I don't know if I passed or not. I don't know what all the very specific, hyper-specific rules are. I can tell you that I do have at least 2 bathrooms. Risk of spontaneously developing a hairball. That's probably true. I'm going to try the technique of rinsing the onion off a little bit first. Hopefully that'll reduce some of the odor, because this one smells like it's going to be strong. Let's switch for that. I just dropped half the onion on the floor. Good thing I got 3. I got rid of it, don't worry. There we go. Alright, so there we go. Our onion. I'm going to try and break it up a little bit by shaking it. That looks pretty good. Result failure. Taking over the restaurant. Go ahead. All yours. Alright, garlic. We need. It says 3 cloves. You know what our rule is about cloves. Cloves are just kind of a suggestion. There's 3 right there. And there's 5. And there's 6. I think that'll be good. A little harder to crush it with the smaller knife. But it works. You just gotta watch your fingers. This particular knife has claimed a couple of chunks of my fingers. Matter of fact, Jindal's got one of these. It also has claimed a chunk of my fingers. That's been a good while. I'm also not going to dice the holy living hell out of the either. I like having little wet bits. It's supposed to be an easy recipe, right? No need to go all that way. No, you don't. Been doing more stuff with Unity this week. Trying to figure out how to do the basics. But it seems that that's not going to be good enough. Potential fire hat. I am on fire, man. The stove's afraid of me. Yep. I have got such a beard. Oh my goodness. So I think we're going to go with this. We're just going to keep it nice little slices. You watch fingers. Now this last little bit, we'll cut this one up a little smaller. Sticking to me. Impressive failure. Awesome. Okay, so we got our garlic and we've got our onions. Now our still semi-frozen peppers. We're going to kind of keep these in a little bit bigger pieces. Kind of like this. Good stir fry size. Shut down. I don't like using frozen ones for this purpose because they're going to get soggy. But at the same time, you don't want to waste them. There we go. We got a little pepper. Now at the corn. I'm going to use about 3/4 of a cup. Whoop. I don't keep dropping it. We're going to use about the same amount of our beans and carrots. Mm. Okay. Breeders make it a lot. So there's our primary veggies. Now, next up is our potatoes. We're actually going to end up simmering this, not to stir fry. Actually, that'll probably soften up those peppers anyway, so yeah, it doesn't make much difference. But actually, I did make a mistake. I did make a mistake. I do this like 3 times out of 5. I forget. You gotta cook the onions with the sausage. Never think about it until I start dumping stuff. There we go. Now we go. Alright, sausages. Gonna do the sausages separately. And we're gonna use a different board. And we're going to use our other knife. See that little neat trick? Hold on. Quick enough? One more bowl and we're good. See, this one isn't going to take you very long either. This one will be pretty easy. It's just a matter of doing a little bit of prep work. I'm also going to add some red pepper flakes to this. About ready to start on this one. We may not need all these potatoes, it's quite a lot. A little concerned right now about how much is going into this pot. We may actually have to put it in a pot. Stop there. And we're going to get started. So let's head over to the stove. We're going to start today with our skillet here. We're going to set this to about a medium high, about 7 or so. And I'm going to have to open up the curtains in here to try to get the temperature down a little bit. Trying to avoid that in case a fly got it. Oh. How's that? That you a little better? Gonna need a little olive oil. Olive oil should be fine for this. We're gonna cook our sausage and our onions together. Then we will add our garlic and our pepper. And then we add in our veggie broth, potatoes, and our corn. That's where we're probably going to have to switch to the pot. I do not have a cover for that pan. We do need to cover this. Which is fine. Now you can do some variations with this one. You can, towards the end, since we're only going to use about a cup of vegetable broth there, towards the end of it, you could add some cream and a couple of spices and make a creamy dish. Of course, the spinach doesn't get added until like the last minute or so. I was thinking about doing that actually, but I don't think we'll do that today. I think we'll try to keep it light. All right, here we go. Alright, let's get our onions going. There we go. We don't need to let that cook too long, but it'll be a couple minutes. Hey Nate, welcome in. How you doing? I don't know why. You need a big skillet to do this one. I don't think this is going to work. If I add all those veggies to that, it's definitely going to be overflowing. So we're going to have to switch over to the pot. So this recipe is like 370 calories and 700 milligrams of sodium per serving. This is 4 servings supposedly. I'm gonna probably turn it into about 6, so that'll reduce it some. I'm not adding any extra salt today. There's a lot of protein in this one. Boy, that apple and that sausage smells great. Hey, Esther, welcome in. I'm going to go ahead and put a little bit of the seasoning in. We're not going to add salt, but you can if you need to. So I've added just a little bit of cracked pepper. And you add in your pepper flake how you like it. I put in a good bit more than a lot of people do, so don't go by my measurement. Go by what you know. I think we're about right for the garlic now. Well, I figured the house system to cut on. Let's see how hot it is. Oh, it's 88 in here. Okay, it's almost 90. I was wondering why I'm sweating so much. Let's go. All right, looking pretty good. Add in our veggies. And our potatoes. Now we're not adding a lot of this, but we're adding about a cup. Maybe a little bit more. We're going to bring the temperature down a little bit. Then we just cover it, let it cook. Yeah, I just breathed in some pepper and stuff. Tends to happen. Now I'm going to keep an eye on this for just a couple of minutes here. We're going to try to get it up to where it's basically the veggie broth is steaming it. Because we want our potatoes to cook. We'll wait on the spinach until a little bit later. I'm going to put it in the fridge. Yeah, it's starting to simmer. So we're going to mix it up one more time. We'll leave it covered. Set a timer for about 25 minutes. And we're going to let that simmer for just a little bit. Our second dish today is going to be a little bit more. A little bit too much at the same time. So we'll let that sit for a couple minutes while I get the prep work done to clean up here. So we're gonna need that board and the knife again. And I don't have to. Need the big one. All right. Next one today is going to be a bit of an indulgence. That might be steaming a little too violently. I'm going to bring it down to 5. So we've got ourselves some low salt bacon. We've got ourselves some milk. And ourselves Colby Jack. Oh, we gotta hydrate for Dean. Uh-oh. I was planning on using that cheese, and that cheese is not good. Uh-oh. We did, real quick. Really hate it and stuff just doesn't last anymore. Let's see. Well, I've got some extra sharp cheddar. But we're gonna need something with a little bit of punch to it. I got some Parmesan Romano. Get that. Hey, Jim. Cooking the best part? Yeah. Being met with some hot kitchen problems right now. Hey, boo boo. Oh, you got a pun, huh? Let me sit down for a second. Oh. My goodness, it has got hot in here. I'm gonna definitely need the air conditioning right now. Told that one earlier. Let me think. You know what the difference is between a cross-eyed cowboy and a constipated owl? One can shoot but can't hit, the other one can hoot but can't shit. Oh no. Boy, that is smelling good. We're going to use some flour today. We're going to end up using flour today, actually. We're going to need a couple tablespoons for this one. Probably going to need more butter, too. Hey, Jackin, welcome in. And Melina, hello. Now, this recipe for this mac and cheese, I'm going to kind of mix it with the German one, too. We're going to add a little bit of onion to it. I don't have the Jarlsberg. I don't have the Emmentaler. pie, thank you. So we'll use what we got. We are now officially starting to improvise the whole thing here. If I had the right cheese, this would turn into Kaspatzen. We don't, so that's fine. Thin. Started grabbing it before I even got it going. Look at me. I must be in a hurry to get out of the heat. So we will cook our bacon first, and then we will cook our onions here. We're going to make them mostly caramelized. Then we're going to make ourselves some bechamel. Mix in our Parmigiano Romano. We're baking our own bread golem. That's on that one. We're baking for some bacon. For us? I see bacon and cheese is gonna be good. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a little too good. I probably shouldn't be eating it. And of course, I have a policy of I don't really care what kind of pasta I use. So I just have the big box of pasta. So we're using that. I think these up a little bit. Okay, good. Still a lot of liquid in there. Oh boy, that's no good. We may have to publish that one. Oh, we got about 13 minutes left on that one. Now I had about 4 or 5 minutes to that particular one pot recipe. And the reason, of course, is because here I've got a little bit of an elevation change, and it is affecting the way that things cook. Believe, unless I'm missing something, I believe that's it for this one. So we will start having to shred up our cheese and stuff. I'll get a picture for posterity. Now I did get low sodium bacon. I know some people will fuss about that too, but I mean, it's still bacon and it's not the turkey bacon this time, okay? Give me a break. We will get the bacon last. I'll get the rest of it first. And on this one, I'm just going to use as much as I can. I'm already thinking I need the rest of the onion too. Because those onions will cook down and then there won't be much left. This is what happens when I start improvising. Change the rules. Yeah. We're going to use the whole onion. Now we just need access to the stove. I don't know why I just did that. I need this one. We'll make cheese, right? Okay, sorry for you raccoons out there, but I do have to bring that thing back again. You do want to use cheeses, some cheeses that have a little bit of strength to them. Not stuff that is just bland, because you'll end up with bland dish if you don't, if you do. I intended to use blue cheese and maybe some feta in with this one, but the high heat and humidity decided otherwise. So we'll just use what we did buy. That is an entire pound of Colby Jack. Think that's enough? No, it's not. We do need the extra sharp as well. More cheese? Oh yeah, absolutely. So this is our extra sharp, the most pungent that we have. Still called a beef. Yeah, that's an old one, but yeah, we'll go with the S.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Our last dish today is going to be our arguably tastiest one, but I think a lot of you will think that this one's better, and you might be right. And there is our tower of cheddar. Extra sharp. Because I just shredded this, this is very wet, moist. And there we go, last of our Parmigiano Romano. And we're going to mix some of this in with our bechamel, but not all of it. You want to do an extra fancy thing for this one? We could do an extra fancy thing. Not that I'm not already doing fancy things. We're going to have to bake this one, of course, after we make it, because we got to have the cheese on top melt down and get a nice little brown, crispy crust on it. So we will just mix in some crunchies too. Throw some panko all over it too. Now, to make our bechamel, we're going to need more than just, we got the 4 tablespoons of flour, but we're going to need 4 cups of milk, and I think we need an entire stick of butter if I remember correctly. So I'm going to have to grab another one of those. Good thing I've got, oh god, 4 boxes in here. I think we'll probably just use that one. This is going to turn into a heart attack special at this rate. Doing the cheesiest treat of the day. Every time I open it, I cry. Yeah, that's true. Kept hovering over me when I was browsing, so I asked him to leave me alone. He said, fine, suit yourself. Whew. Brick's half gone if it's only been an hour. It is hot. It's okay. I'm used to it. I keep my house at temperatures that people don't like. Alright, let me check on our veggie dish. Alright, it's almost boiled down. We've just got a little bit of liquid left. Not much. And that's what you want. You don't want to overdo it. It's got about 2 minutes left. I think that's about right. And honestly, a little bit less than that. We'll go back over. Whoops. There we go. There's a few cheeses that disagree with me. Cheddar is okay, but soft ones give you... Yeah. Yeah. You know, I named my dog 9 Miles. That way I can tell everybody I walk 9 miles every day. See, you started it. You started it. Hey, Go Dove. Welcome in. How are you doing? So it looks like this recipe is going to be mostly shells with a little bit of macaroni. Walk 3.5 miles every day because it's true. Hey, Simba. Why should you never throw Grandpa's false teeth at a vehicle? You might dent your car. Oh, nice. I've only got like 2 or 3 in me today. Not doing much outside the rain. Okay. Should cook my own supper here soon. Yeah. We're down to about less than a minute or so, and then this one is actually pretty much done. This one was pretty easy. Look at that. Nice soft potatoes. We got peppers. We got veggies. We got onion. We got sausage. I'm gonna leave it open for a minute or so. Let it dry out just a little bit. It's very moist. I'm just going to turn the heat off and let the residual heat finish the job. And then we will start our pasta because we have to cook the pasta before we do anything else with it. We can make the bechamel at the same time. I'll just have to do it in reverse. Meaning that I'll put the pot in the back and the bechamel pot in the front. So we'll set that over here. Get it started. We'll put a little oil in there. It'll be a little less sticky. And we're going to salt that pasta water. Now, one thing you all should remember, I mentioned this a lot, is that I am cooking these for a little bit more of a long-term storage, meaning 4 to 5 days. So I don't want to. I'm also microwaving a lot of it, so I don't want to completely cook everything all the way through all the time, because if you do that, a lot of it will disintegrate if you put it in the microwave. So that's why we do our pasta al dente and so on and so on. And of course, our meats and things are fine; they're structurally good. But other things, no, you need to let them run a little early. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get our skillet out. This is pretty much done. Whoops. Dang it. I want to let this cool down before we start the bechamel. This is still just a little bit moist, but it looks pretty good. The potatoes are a little soft. A little too soft for me. It'll be fine though. Can I burn the plate? You're welcome to it. Went on Amazon that there were 3,000. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm letting this water heat up for just a second. I want this to cool down, so I'm going to rinse our pot out real quick. I'm trying to be a little bit more efficient today. was thinking we probably need to cook the bacon and the other stuff too. So let's do that. I'm trying to rush right into making the cheese a little early, aren't we? But we actually need our frying pan, so give me a second here. So one thing at a time. Let's go ahead and get the pasta going and we'll get the bacon going. Bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. We'll do the bechamel last. I didn't even think about that. So bechamel is our cheese sauce. It's a mother sauce. Basically, that's the butter, the flour, and the milk. You mix those together, you make them nice and thick, that's your bechamel. It's a white sauce. I think there is about to be a thunderstorm. Uh-oh. So, what we need to do is we need to cook our bacon first, and I'm going to cook all of it this time, and not just put part of it in the freezer. We're just going to cook all of it because I'm also going to use it for breakfast food. We're going to be really, really efficient today. We spent $65 for the total bill this week. And I've got the biscuits that we tried to use last week, which we didn't. And I'm going to make those into bacon and egg biscuits. Then we will use the rest of the bacon for this recipe. We're using the rest of the milk from last week. I don't know what it is with these lead times on the milk now, but apparently it goes for over a month. I tasted it, it's fine. And then we will make our cheese sauce and our fried onions. Now we want our onions to be fairly well caramelized for this one. Yeah, I just got dehydrated, thank you. I'll do it again though. This one's turning out to be more complicated than the other one was, isn't it? And what we will also do is we will also use the bacon fat to cook the onions. Low sodium bacon, don't forget. No matter who you are, I kind of suggest that. Because everything that this bacon is going on has got salt in it. May have to go get the fan again. Damn, does Seer know where I live? Huh? I think there's about a thunder. Oh, okay. I'm not quite close enough for that, but let me check. Yeah, there are clouds building up here. Nate might be right. We're not too far apart. I know where he is. All right, this is pretty hot. Let's go. This is going to take a little while, but worry not. I will do it as quickly as I can. My old griddle unfortunately doesn't work anymore. I had a big griddle. One of those flat ones that you plug in. I used to have one. But unfortunately it got very old and stopped working correctly. Couldn't keep the heat even. Like I said, I'm going to try to keep this pretty efficient. We'll do 2 or 3 or 4 at a time. It won't take long. Not too brown? Oh, it won't be. But I do need it to be crispy. You better raise to beat me to it. My avatar updates have gone to where my ears have gotten a lot bigger. I'm still going to try to get them pointed properly though, but I've fixed it. At least they're larger. All right, now we've still got our pasta here. I've got about, I think, 4 cups, so there's going to be quite a lot. Yeah, 4 cups. I do want the bacon a little bit more crispy than normal. The reason for that is that we want it to be crispy because we're putting it into the macaroni and cheese. It's going to soak it up. Tony walks into a noisy bar and tries to order a beer. Bartender says, "I can't hear you. You'll have to speak up." Tony says, "Sorry, I'm a little hoarse." Really? We just had that joke the other night. The guy pulls up with the hay wagon and says, "Oh, don't mind him. He's coughing a little bit. He's just a little hoarse." We were watching a very old movie at this point. I guess it would be considered very old. But it was called, what was it called? I'd seen it before, and it was right there with Police Squad. Shoot. It's Top Secret? I believe it was Top Secret. Yeah, Top Secret. I just checked. And they put that joke right on in there. You going for more floppy ears? No, I want the ears pointed like they're supposed to be. They're not supposed to be round. Lion's ears are round. Mine are hybrid. I think we're good on the bacon here. That's not perfect. Put that one over there. Drop another one. Drop another one. Our water's starting to boil. I'm going to mix it in real quick, make sure it doesn't stick. Yeah, lion ears aren't pointed. That's why I said I'm a hybrid. I'm part lynx. The lynx part, the big bappy paws, and the pointed ears. Unfortunately, my model parts are broken. But we'll get it fixed at some point. Yeah, I think that one's done now. We don't want them done, but you can see that's pretty good. It's nice and crispy without being too dark. I know it still looks floppy when I pull it out, but it isn't, trust me. Now our pasta's starting to boil now. Let's put a timer on that. I'm going to put about 9 minutes on it since it's already cooked for about a minute. You don't want to go more than 10. Why do turkeys only play percussion? Because they only have drumsticks. You told that one earlier. I was there. I'm usually there. I'm just not super talkative. We're going to use every bit of this grease right here for our onions. We're going to make them nice and caramelized and well baconed. I don't know a better term for it. Then we're going to bake that pasta. I'm feeling pretty good the last week or so, physically. I don't know what's up, but I hope it sticks. Yeah, that one's done. Set that on our paper towel. Let it drip. We're going to keep this bacon factory moving. Oh yeah, it's perfect. I know this is the store brand bacon, but you know what? This is probably the best batch I've had in a while. I might start using this just instead. Your heart hurts baking up this. We've only got a couple left, believe it or not. We've only cooked the whole pound. And I'm just keeping it moving. Having lamb in a few hours, the lamb's better for you. Eat the lamb. I am going to use some of this for breakfast stuff though. You know, I'm making a lot of this macaroni and cheese. I may not eat all of it. I'm afraid to ask what the temperature is in here now. Let me see. $89. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I suffer for my craft. Can you eat food? You're welcome to. Come on. About the game haste. I'm not sure about that one. Panic-stricken man explained to his doctor, "You'll have to help me. I think I'm shrinking." Doctor said, "Settle down." Calmly told me, "You'll have to learn to be a little patient." Yes. There's another one. We're just going to keep this bacon factory moving. Flip her over. Flip her over. Flip her over. We got 3 more left after this one. Oh, we got a snapper deem too. Let me see. I got one of those. Let me see. Stretch too. Okay. Thank you. I needed that anyway. I've been crouching for an hour now. And I think we got one more snap in here. Where's my other lunchbox? Oh shoot, downstairs. Okay. Well, we'll just cheat. Same thing, right? Thank you. I wanted to eat some of this. Oh, this is great. It's perfect. Oh, we got another hydrate too. Okay. Thank you very much. Welcome in, by the way. G Mexican candy. And 2. This bacon is honestly coming out dang near perfect. I love it. All right, there's our timer. I know you probably couldn't hear it with all the bacon noise. This particular one doesn't want to cooperate.
Right. Extra.
And that is the whole pound. All right, so let's get that pasta out. We don't want it to overcook. I'm going to rinse that out real quick. We got big shells, we got small shells, we got little elbows. We got a nice variety in here. I'm going to knock it down a little bit with some cold water. Alright, and we're going to let that cool down for a couple minutes. We're going to put it in a baking dish after we make our bechamel and our cheese sauce. Another perfect one. Now normally I would just toss this bacon grease right out the back door, but today we're making an indulgent dish, so we're going to use it. You heard the sound? Okay. I got you. Rawr. I'm a little hoarse now because of the heat and all. Oh, this bacon looks so good. After it cooled down a little bit, look at that. It's just perfect. The color is perfect, the texture is perfect. None of it is scorched, and it's nice and crunchy. This is probably the best batch of bacon I've had in a long time come out of this pan. This poor pan, it has its issues. But honestly, it's been a pretty good pan for the price. This was one of our test pans. I'm honestly starting to think that because of the other one getting the hump in the same place, this one's starting to get a hump too. It's just because of the way that the stove works, because it's creating it. Cooking time! Hey, time! Welcome in. Hello? Oh. Might help if I type the whole thing in, huh? Oh my goodness. It's good to see you. I'm assuming you're working right now, so I won't bug you. But thank you so much for coming in. We're making a very indulgent mac and cheese right now. We're making our bacon. I'm going to use it for both that and for the breakfast this week. The bacon is coming out absolutely perfect. Every single piece. Not a bit of scorching. And it's low sodium to boot. Here we go with the onions. I'm going to turn the heat down just a little bit. This is similar to a German dish called Kaspatzen. Nom 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 nom. Not making me not hungry, so I'm gonna cook something too. That's my job. If I don't make you hungry, then I'm not doing it right. So this is very similar to a German recipe called Kaspatzen. Kaspatzen. I'm not very good at the enunciation. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to take our macaroni and cheese here, and our macaroni that we just made, and I am going to put it in a baking dish right now while our onions are cooking. So it doesn't get all sticky to the metal wireframe drain of the strainer. We're going to mix up our bechamel. Oh, it's perfect. We're going to mix up our bechamel. We're going to mix in our cheddar, our extra sharp cheddar, our Colby Jack. We are going to make bacon bits, and we are going to mix those onions right on in there. And then we are going to put a little bit of the extra cheese on top. And then we're going to put a little bit of panko on top to make it a little crunchy. And we're going to throw that in the oven and bake it until the cheese melts. Then put it on broil until the cheese browns a little bit, and we are done. Hey, Cake the Craft Master, welcome in. And if the name is representative of an award, congratulations. Good to meet you. Good to see you. You came in right when we were making an indulgent mix today. Our last one today will be a tofu and broccoli General Tso's mix that I've done before. This particular General Tso's mix does not have oyster sauce or fish sauce in it, so it's very, very, very vegetarian friendly. We're using tofu, cornstarch, panko breadcrumbs, rice vinegar, chili garlic, sugar, water, and some green onions and broccoli. There's no fish sauce or anything like that in it, so it'll be good. You made a good dinner. What did you make? I absolutely should not eat not one bite of this. But we're going for it. Where is that little pot? There. I'm going to chop up the rest of our potatoes. I'm going to fry those too. I am improvising again, chat. Probably doing something I shouldn't do. Chorizo with heavy cream, pork cheese blend, butter and garlic. Ooh. That sounds very rich. A little bit spicy. Just a little. Sounds good. Alright, our onions are almost ready. I'm about having a tough time straining those down. The heavy cream helped. It wasn't very spicy? Yeah. It should have been a little bit. Hey, Miyako. Heavy cream helped out? Yeah, that would do it. Wait for it to homogenize? Yeah. Welcome in. Hello. How are you doing, Miyako? How was the day? Oh, it's been wonderful. Got kind of early today. I only had about 6 hours of sleep, but it's a lot more than my usual 2 and 3, so not bad. Alright, our onions are almost ready. This is almost ready. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to strain them a little bit with a slotted spoon. But we're going to keep the little bit of fat that they've absorbed. But I have to be careful because I have to use the metal one. I don't want to scratch it up. Promise beef burger. Adopted a cat from your roommate's aunt. Okay, that sounds wonderful. Thanks so much of the chorizo dish. Hey, that's called breakfast for tomorrow, right? Or lunch. Split it up. You break it into a couple of other recipes. You can mix it with something else, and you can make 2 or 3 out of it. Just depends on how much you have. One of the things I do here is I try to figure out how to stretch a lot of recipes so that we have good food for multiple servings as much as possible. I know a lot of people don't like doing that anymore, but the way that prices are these days, it's probably a good thing to do. I know a lot of people can't afford to eat very high ounce hog, you know? Alright, I'm going to gently pull out these caramelized onions. We're just going to drip them down. I'm just going to kind of lift them off, not scrape the pan. Just let them drip. They're almost done. It's close. We're putting them in the oven anyway, so it's okay. Because we're still going to use this oil again for a 3rd time today. Just got to be very gentle about it. We're already here, so I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Now we mix our onions in with I'm going to mix the onions in with our pasta. But for now, we're also going to use up the rest of our potatoes. If you wanted a true waste not, want not episode, this is it. Sure, it'll only be good for 1 serving, maybe 2, but hey, it's 2 servings you didn't have. Also carb friendly? Okay. 2/3 of a pound of cheese, half a tablespoon of fake butter, okay, and garlic paste. Is that garlic paste or garlic ginger paste? Carb friendly. Careful with that. Pour it down the sink. Yeah, no. I have a spot outside in the back that I can dump it. I don't dump it in the sink. So I could have my mom. She's diabetic. Okay, gotcha. I honestly shouldn't be eating any of this pasta dish today myself. I'm not in too great a shape condition, but I'm making an indulgent one for you all. I'll eat a little bit of it, and I'll probably give it to somebody else. But as a side dish and as a little feature, it's fine. We're basically making hash browns out of these potatoes. I'm not going to waste an iota of anything from this one. Eating portions that don't eat the full meal. Yeah, that's the other thing. I still have 4 more chorizo links left, and I put them in the fridge. Yeah, see, there you go. Wow, look at him blaming us for screwing his diet. Absolutely not, Ernos, but welcome in. Your fire cat selflessly eat all the dishes he can't because I'm a good demon, but yeah, there you go. I really don't mind. I like trying out things. Yeah, the sugar intake is awful bad. I understand that one. I am mostly to the point. I used to be at this point, but I am mostly to the point where strong sugar smells make me ill instead of make me hungry. But I lost a little bit of that because I ate a few things that I shouldn't have, but it is coming back. We're going to fry these until they're nice and crispy. Not super crispy, but crispy. And think about this. We just used the fat from the bacon in the package. We didn't use any of our own oil. We cooked the bacon. We cooked the onions. We cooked an entire onion. And we drained that, and we're making basically hash browns out of what's left. We haven't wasted a bit. We've reused it 3 times, all in the same session. So there's no worry about it getting old or storing it in the jar or putting it in the fridge. 130 more pounds. I need to lose about 75 to be honest. I don't think it's possible for me to lose that much, but that's what the chart says I should be. Reality 60. I need to lose 60 pounds. Unfortunately, the last time I needed to lose 60 pounds, it was not a pleasant feature or pleasant process at all. I did it in an involuntary way. Oh my gosh, yeah. I understand. Well off BMI is broken, and it's well known that it is. Yes, it is. I have little stamina from it. Yeah. I'm suffering from a little bit of old age, a lot of bone pain, and the extra weight that I've picked up over the last year, which was about an extra 20 pounds, has caused more trouble than it's solved. So I know, I understand. At the same time, at my age, it's not super priority, but it should be. There we go. I'm starting to look a little golden here and there. Try not to spill any of the grease on me. It is still bacon grease after all. We're gonna have to drain these too. And then I'll dump whatever's left out in the yard. I am working on getting a lapel mic. It's just not in my budget, and I can't take a super priority on it, but I'm gonna do it. Old age and bad hip and back. Why is it all the stuff that tastes good for you tastes like shit, and all the bad stuff tastes so good? You're not wrong. You're working on your stamina slowly, yeah. It's gonna take a while, but you know that. And that's fine. Just as long as you keep moving forward and you keep trying. It's when you give up that you have more problems than it's worth. Don't give up. I haven't given up yet, and I should have, but I'm not going to give up. There we go. See, we're getting a nice little bit of a crisp there. It takes about 15 or 20 minutes to cook potatoes, so you should expect that. We're getting a little bit of the black stuff off of the pan too, but that's okay. That's what we call labor bits. I'm gonna grab a bowl and a paper towel. What we'll do is we will just pull those off the same way that we did with the other onions. Just let them drip down into the paper towel and get rid of all the excess. Last time I had my body and blood tested, I was good, and the only problem they saw was my weight. Yeah, I'm not 100% into that range, but I'm close. So you're probably doing better than me. Need to keep running more. Yeah, I've gotten back on the treadmill and I am walking more. I've only done it twice this week, but it is twice versus 0. I'm gonna be honest, this part right here is probably gonna be my breakfast tomorrow, along with one of the eggs. I have stable cholesterol, near perfect red and white blood cell count, iron was good. My sugar is right on the upper limit, but not over it. My cholesterol count is about 30 points too high, so I'm a little off. I don't see a reason to give me any medication for it, though. They think that as long as I behave, I should be fine. This is not behaving today. But I'm trying. Most of the time. This This is the exact opposite of our third dish today. And the funny part is, I think this one's going to take longer than the third one. Getting older is not the greatest thing every time. But you know what? It's okay. It's nothing to be worried about. Alright, I'm gonna start pulling these. They've been cooking long enough. I'm just gonna drop them down into this bowl here. Just a second. I'm going to dump this oil outside. Look at that. We used that oil 3 times at once in one pass. That's not bad. Okay. 440. Wow, you really have worked on it. Congratulations. That's a lot of work, and I do congratulate you on that. I was down to 215, 220, sorry, 220. And then I just started going back up quickly, and I don't know why.
Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's core computers now have
Now I'm back up to 250, so I got to work on it too. You're not alone, my friend. You're not alone. Okay. Here's where we are. We are now at the stage where we're going to make our bechamel. I'm going to use a little bit bigger pot just because it's easier for you to see. I'm bringing the temperature down, but we are going to put an entire stick of butter in here. This is not good for our weight, but hey, there you go. Like I said, I'm only going to eat a little bit of this, just to note whether it's right or not, and then I'll give it away. I feel like there are plenty of things that are good for you that are also taste good. 46 years young, hey, 187, 3.5 miles a night, do 20 pull-ups a set. See, you're doing more than I can. Age doesn't always prevent. See, the thing is that I've got 3 years on you. I've also got I think I've got a slipped disc, to be honest. I need to have it looked at, and I just got over the first bout of cancer. So, things have not been great for me. For those that are new here, yes, I did just finish getting surgery for skin cancer. I had melanoma, and I'm trying to maintain my normal routine here, and I've been able to maintain the weight. It's just I'm not losing, and that's the problem. As I said, as much as I'd like to eat this, I'm only going to eat a little bit of it to make sure it tastes right. Maybe a half a serving, and then it's going to go to other people. Alright, so here we go. We got our stick of butter in here. It's okay. 2 herniated discs? Wow. Okay, you're definitely doing better than me then. My back hurts so badly. It really does. I can't lay down and get up, and it feels like I've been stabbed in 4 different places. And I've got osteoporosis under my right shoulder. So any kind of exercise hurts. But this week I have run almost 10 miles. So I'm starting to move again. It is starting to happen. I used to be a weightlifter, and being a weightlifter was actually a negative thing for me in the end, because I ended up dropping about 500 pounds on my shoulders and doing a lot of damage. But I don't regret it. I will do what I need to do. We will get this fixed. Alright, here we go. We're going to start mixing in our flour, thickening this up. Make sure that your flour completely mixes. So don't just dump it in there. Honestly, this spoon is not the best idea. Let me use a whisk. I'm also going to bring our cheese over because we're going to use part of it. Not all of it, part of it. Our temperature's down on low now. We're down to about 3.5. If you go any hotter than that, your milk will curdle and it'll start turning to gravy, and we don't want that. Alright, we're going to start adding our milk. We're going to need a couple of cups of milk here. There we go. See, we've got a decent consistency. It's still liquid. And it started thickening up yet. This is where we start adding in a little bit of milk and a little bit of cheese. Old fart. Me too. I'm also an old fart. I've been doing too much to lose weight too fast. Steady instead. Steady has worked better for me, I will admit. Trying to do it real fast was not great. The way I ended up doing it the first time is not something I can repeat. I ended up getting dysentery while I was visiting India. I lost 80 some odd, I think it was like, no, I'm sorry, not 80, 62, 63 pounds in about 6 weeks. You don't want to do that, trust me. If I was to lose at a sustainable rate, yeah, that's exactly right. Alright, so now you can see it's starting to bubble a little bit, and it's thickened up really, really fast. You see that? That's why you gotta keep stirring it. We're gonna have to mix in more milk. We don't want it to thicken up completely. That's why I said it's gonna take a couple of cups of milk here. You want soft, you don't want a solid. That's almost solid right there. We're gonna have to add more. This is fine, it's okay. See, we're almost to the soft consistency. A little thick still. It's kind of like mashed potatoes right now. And if I run out of milk, it's okay. We'll add a little water. There we go. See how it's kind of like a paste? We're almost there. So now it's kind of thick, but it's more of a thick sauce. We're about there. I'm gonna add a little more. I want to thin down a little bit more. The reason is that I'm adding about half of this cheese. This is the part you need to be patient for because you're going to have to keep mixing. Doctor's in 2 weeks to see if I can get an appetite suppressant. I have asked for that for about 10 years. I do hope that they can give you something because they won't give me anything. Bought an inversion table that seems to help. Yeah, sometimes laying down does help, but it doesn't really. I don't have that. Inflammation walking every day helps strengthen the core muscles. That's what I'm trying to do now. Unevenly compressed and bulging to the nerve roots. Yeah. I'm honestly feeling it as you're describing. A lot of it is due to the fact that I let the weight come back. I had worked it off, I had maintained it for several years, and now I let it come back, and I shouldn't have done that. That is absolutely my fault, and I should not have done it. A lot of it has come from just stress. My stress levels, unfortunately, are extremely high. The smartwatch I got to make sure I don't die. Let's be honest about it. That's what it's for. Has been reporting repeatedly that I have stress reactions constantly. My work is not great for stress. We may have too much sauce, but that's okay. You see how it's thickening up? That's looking pretty good. Don't use too much. You need to use the rest of it for your top. I'm down to that point right now, so this is the limit. We won't go any further with it. Concerta? I've never heard of that one. That cheese pull, yeah. This is now white cheese sauce. It's a mixture of Colby Jack and extra sharp cheddar and Parmesan Romano. We're gonna let this cook until it evens out a little bit. It's still got a little bit of lumpiness to it. And this is perfect because I just used the last of the milk from last week. If you plan things right, you can use up everything without wasting a bit. We want it nice and smooth. That's about right. We're almost there. Just a little more. I'm gonna let it just run the heat through for a minute or two, and then we'll come back over here. It's a controlled narcotic. Uh-oh. Since I was 9, that was 13 years ago. Oh my gosh. That probably won't help me. I don't know. I'll have to ask about it. All right. So here's what I did. I mixed in our onions with our shells. I'm just letting my hash browns dry out a little bit, soak up the oil. Give me just a minute. Oh, this cheese sauce is just decadent. Honestly, chat, I don't think we could have done any better. I really don't. So this is our cheese sauce. Our cheese sauce is made of 3 cheeses, and look at that. It's just perfect. Ready and head out for dinner. Oh, you going out tonight? Okay. Well, have fun, Jindal. It's so good to see you every time I see you, and every day that I can talk to you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're just gonna kind of let this cheese sauce soak its way through. It's so thick it may not. We may have to mix it a little bit. You need to come in VRC a little more often, Jindal. The other guys miss you too. I know. I am absolutely making a recipe here that I should not even remotely touch. And I'm just not complaining right now. I'm just enjoying myself making it. It looks like we got the right amount of cheese. I thought maybe it was too much, but it looks like not. And just to help it along a little bit, I'm just going to grab a regular old spoon out of the drawer. We're just going to mix it in a little bit. You can almost call this an American Kaspatzen. I know my German's bad. I'm sorry for those of you that do speak German. There we go. Before I drop this in, I need to start setting up the oven. I'm going to put it in for about 350 in the bake mode for a couple of minutes, and then we'll switch it over. We'll switch it over to a broil mode, and since I have an electric stove, I can just put it under the top because the broiler starts at the top. I might have just made the ultimate mac and cheese without even trying. It's an accident. I would absolutely take an accident. We're not quite done yet. If I do on VRC, only on nights that I'm not on, or Monday and Tuesday. I am on every night, so all you have to do is just look for me. I am literally Firecat. There is no way you can't find me. You'll be able to recognize me pretty quick. And Simba, we've met before. I think you're on my friends list, to be honest. Here we go. So I'm going to grab a paper towel real quick. Only got one left. I've got another roll in the cabinet, but I don't want to leave anything on the side here. Because it'll just burn in and then it'll be hard to remove it. Okay, so we've still got this cheese left. And this mixture of wet cheese and dry cheese, meaning the Romano Parmigiano and the cheese that we shredded. Yeah, I think laughing. Yeah, that's right. I was running the team for a while after all. I got to know quite a few people. And I don't regret any of it. There we go. And you know what I didn't do? I didn't mix in the bacon. I am so tired tonight. I made all this bacon to mix in there, and I didn't do it. Well, you know what? We'll just put it on top. There you go. Yeah, the problem is they're pretty late. I'm usually on until about midnight or 1 a.m. at most, even on weekends. But I can stay on a little later if I know somebody's looking for me. So there you go. You can just mix it in when you eat it. There you go. That is so greasy. Oh. And our third dish tonight is a complete deviation from this. An absolute 100% turnaround. That's the hilarious part. Still works out. It's fine. I know we've talked before. I remember you. There aren't too many of us lions out there. Okay, so at this point you can add any kind of spices or anything else you want. I am going to put a little bit of cracked pepper on top. You're going to probably add it when you go to eat it anyway. But I'm going to put a little on top right now. And I'm going to sprinkle on I'm just going to sprinkle on a little bit of panko. And by little, I mean enough to actually see it. And we're going to bake it for about 10 or 15 minutes, not long, with a foil covering so the cheese has a chance to melt, but then also we will also uncover it and let it brown a little bit too in the blast mode. And there you go. So I will set this over here and we'll let the oven heat up. I'm going to set this one notch down from center in the oven, and then I'm going to leave the other rack right up near the top, second notch down, so that we can put it in the broiler when we're ready to take the foil off. I think honestly I put more effort into that one than I should have. Okay. Our last one today, believe it or not, we have one more. This one is our vegetarian option today. So we got 2 blocks of extra firm tofu. And for those of you that don't like tofu, remember that it takes on the flavor of whatever you're cooking it in. So as long as you're cooking it correctly, it's gonna taste just like what you're cooking. Now you can use 2 eggs. In this case, I am gonna use 2 eggs. We're gonna try to wash the tofu with an egg wash to make sure that it holds the panko or the pepper, the breadcrumb coating, because we are going to fry this. But there is another way to do it, and I can tell you what it is, just not right now. I got too many hydrate routines. All right, here we go. We got some peppers for this one. We got garlic. Something earlier. I've gotten so sweaty that I've forgotten a few things. Getting tired? Yeah, I know. Have a good evening, Melina. Well, thank you so much for being in. It's always a pleasure. We've got our garlic. And, oh, I'm sorry, garlic and broccoli. We're going to steam the broccoli, but we're not going to cook it all the way through. And we've got our garlic here. And you're correct in assuming that I'm using the vegetable chopper today. This knife has been invaluable, but I don't use it enough. Those are aliens. Well, you're going to bed. I saved it for last. We got green onions, panko, and cornstarch. These are for making our sauce and for making our coating. Broccoli, those are Now, you can use whatever level of red pepper you like to use for coating our tofu. This is going to be part of the mixture with cornstarch and the flour and our panko. I am going to use a little bit of our cayenne pepper, and I'm going to use some paprika. So we like to have it a little bit spicy, but not very much. Because this recipe is you're supposed to basically enjoy it. You're not supposed to overdo it. Now, let's see. We need a couple of green onions. We need some rice vinegar and chili garlic and sugar. We have our green onion. Now, normally I have white sugar, but last week when I got the new sugar, there wasn't any. So I got palm sugar, not palm sugar, it's cane sugar. So it's got a little bit of a brown tint to it. I got a bunch of onions cooking and you're crying now. That happens. Chili garlic and water and oil and of course our frying and everything else. The chili garlic I've got one really good one left. I've got some sambal olek. It is very hot. I am going to use this because this is for the sauce. But you'll notice that I'm not putting in any oyster sauce. I'm not putting in any fish sauce. Normally these things have both. What we are going to use is our hoisin, which I've got upside down because there's not a whole lot left, and our low sodium soy sauce, and we need some rice vinegar. Get the new bottle. So we got some Mizukan rice vinegar and a little bit of salt here and there. I'm not even going to put those out because it's always just an annoyance. All right. This one's a little bit of work. But what we're going to do is steam our garlic, sorry. We're going to steam the broccoli. Try to load the dishwasher at the same time that we're doing this. We're going to steam our broccoli. And we're going to cut into little florets. Then we're going to fry our tofu, and then we're going to mix the two together. And we're going to cook our peppers. And we're not having any onion with this one. And then we're going to make our sauce. So that's basically it. This one's going to be a little bit of work, so it's going to take a little while to do it. And I think I'm going to basically have to double this recipe. So I need to keep an eye on it. So I'm making twice as much broccoli. Oh, wait a minute. We have garlic with this one too. Did I set the garlic over? I did, okay. That's fine. Sorry, I'm getting a little punchy from the tight. So let me go ahead and get a picture of this. Well, I don't need to get a picture of this. We've already posted this recipe. So let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Tastes like the name. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me catch up with chat real quick. I gotta sit down anyway. As I said, my back hurts. Is there, let's see, Yes, good night, Melina. Ever too much spice, really? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It just depends on what it is. Bunch of onions cooking, yeah. Make my favorite dish, baked onions dipped in onion sauce. Honestly, I'd like to do kind of like a bloomin' onion deal. Americans may know what I'm talking about, but I haven't done it yet. Making spaghetti and meatballs, okay. Brassica oleracea. So if you don't like broccoli, you could just have the same plant but in the shape of cabbage, cauliflower, kale, kohlrabi, and Brussels sprouts. That is correct. Tastes like the name, or so you think. Okay. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm caught up with chat. I don't want to miss out anything from you guys. All right. I literally just pulled a few of these pans out of the dishwasher a little while ago. I'm putting them right back in. Okay. It is 6:45 here. Our oven still says it's heating, but I'm going to go ahead and put the dish in. I'm going to let that bake for about 6 minutes. We'll check it and see what the cheese looks like. If the cheese is thoroughly melted, then we'll go ahead and move it up to the upper shelf and put it under the broiler. If it's not, then we'll let it sit for another minute or two. Not a big deal. I am absolutely trying to follow our inherent rules here tonight of keeping everything clean as we're doing it. All right, our hash browns look good. I'm going to leave those off to the side. Those are not part of this tonight. I usually cook the breakfast food tomorrow when it's outside of the range of the show. Now we will need to be breading our tofu here, but we'll get to that in a minute. Our sauce is a separate item, but I also like to add the same spices to the breading. So let me get this out of the way here. We'll go at this one at a time. We'll start off with our tofu because we need to press it and we need to keep it dried out as much as possible. And that's not going to be easy to do. Never really is. Oh, what do we got going on? I am trying to maintain everything being clean at one time, yes. And if you take an extra few minutes every time you do your cooking, you can do the same. All I'm really doing here is I'm just cutting the inside here of our tofu. This is extra firm. I'm just going to pour the water out and grab the brick. I'm going to grab the big board. Now, how do you want to cut this? Well, it depends on what your taste is for this particular type of recipe. Because I'm doing 2 pounds of tofu today, I'm just going to go cubes. I originally was thinking that I was going to do this with triangular slices, but it takes so long to cook those that I'm just not going to do it today. Where did my knife go? There it is. I keep washing everything so fast. So what you want to do is you want to cut it in the middle because you can judge pretty well where the middle is. It isn't a precise science. Then you cut that in the middle. Then you cut this one in the middle. And you cut this one in the middle. And you cut this one in the middle. You see how this is working? And then you cut it in the middle this way. And you've got pretty much 1-inch cubes. See how that wasn't hard, was it? Although I did cut it a little low. I gotta watch my fingers this time. It's okay. It won't make any difference. Like feta or limestone. You're not wrong. It's extra firm, so extra firm is just extra firm. Whoops. I don't really honestly think it matters what order you cut it in, because it'll hold together pretty well. Oh, well, I just dropped it. This one's fairly even. And if you really want to do it right, you can press the tofu for about half an hour. Now, for those that are asking the question, what really is tofu? Tofu is bean sprouts. It's just a compressed cake of bean sprouts. Okay. Let me check the macaroni and cheese. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, it looks like it's getting bubbly. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch the oven to broil, take the foil off, which I just did. Now I'm going to switch it over to broil for just a couple of minutes. And in the meantime, we're going to take our tofu here, the mess that I made. I made cubes. We're just going to take a paper towel here. I'm going to have to get some more, I guess. Or I can use a towel. Got quite a few here that I just washed. They're nice and clean. We're just going to press it and try to squeeze out as much water as we can. Like yours right now looks half as firm. Absolutely detonates in the kitchen, goes off to eat, falls asleep on the couch, leaving behind his wake of destruction. Yeah. And then leave them to dry and they pile up? What? This tofu is pretty firm. I'm pressing on it fairly firmly. I'm going to soak this towel up pretty well. And then I'll wash it tomorrow. It's no big deal. The wetter it is, the less well it fries, I should say. I wish I had that motivation again when my roommates, I would wash the dishes and go, have them dry, and then they pile up. Yeah. That towel is completely soaked. Let me go toss it in the laundry pile. I've picked up so many habits. I don't know if any of them are bad now. We're just going to press it again, and we're just going to keep pressing it. I'm not putting a ton of weight on it. You can see that it's not damaging it. As you can see, it's a lot less wet this time. Some of it I pressed a little too hard. It's okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab our other frying pan here. I normally would use the stainless one, but we're going to try the non-stick one tonight. Let me check on it. Yeah. I have to keep a very close eye on the broiler now because we've got that cheese in there. We don't want it to scorch. We're going to take the bowl now. And we're going to put some cornstarch in there. I'm not using flour this time. I'm using cornstarch. Cornstarch will make a huge mess if you're not careful. And honestly, you know what? Let's not do that. I always forget that there are newer ways to do things. So let's do it the newer way. We know, both know. Yeah, I know. So we're going to take a freezer bag here. I'm just going to dump the half a box that we have left in here. Listen, I'm a victim of the pool toys. I can be a victim of the pool toys. It's okay. There's a little bit in the box here. We'll just dump it in there. Not that a victim is a bad thing. Now, how much paprika? How much paprika? How much hot pepper? Well, that looks right. I'm sorry. I don't have a better answer than that. You just gotta kind of eyeball it. It's complicated. It's like a tablespoon of each. It won't make it super spicy. Just take it, kind of mix it in like this. And there we go. See the color? Probably not dark enough. I need a little black pepper too. Boomst. I think you know. I'm gonna put a little more in there. I want kind of like a pinkish red color, but not dark. That's what I want. Believe it or not, the cayenne will not make it super spicy if you don't mix too much in it. There we go. I'm going to mix a little bit of chili powder in here too. Is it spicy? Maybe a little bit, but not much. Not as much as you think. You actually don't know who? You've hung around with us. You know who the pool toys are. I'm not getting into it. Alright, there we go. See the color? It's a little bit more pinkish red, but not really. That's good enough. I'm just going to drop 4 or 5 in here. And zip it up. Roll them around. This is a lot easier than doing the bowl method that we've been doing for so long. And being that it's cornstarch, it'll stick pretty well. Just shake them around a little bit so that the extra powder comes off. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's almost perfect. 3 more. 4 more. There we go. Shake it around. I love how it just comes out even though the thing's sealed. Honestly, this method is better than doing it the way we've been doing it. This works faster, and look how many we've done already. Shake it right off. Just drop them in. And they're nice and fluffy. I'm just going to get a big fistful of them this time. I can smell the cayenne. And I am making a huge mess. It doesn't matter. It won't take long to fix it. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. They come out coated very nice. I'll leave the smashed one out. Whoops. Whew. Boom, another fistful. Yeah, it's making a little bit of a mess. But doing it the other way, putting it one bowl in at a time, is going to take you 10 times longer. Whoop, there we go. That's all of it. It's just the old shake and bake method. Look at that. Look at that. Boom, done. This is cornstarch, not flour. There's just a little bit left, but it looks like I really can't do that last one. It's just smashed. So there we go. We've got our corn. We've got our cornstarch and pepper coated tofu. Look. Now you can do the fry in two ways. You can put it in the pan to fry it and take forever, or you can do what I just thought of and just use the fryer. I'm speeding things up a little bit tonight. I didn't start the oven yet, so that's okay. Speaking of the oven, we need to check on that cheese. Smell it. It's probably done. Yep. Call that done. Oh my goodness, look at that. Bubbling off the sides. It's perfect. Ouch. There we go. Did I forget? No, I didn't forget. Okay, I forgot. That's okay. We're going to come over here and we're going to deep fry. Got some clean oil that we used for the last recipe. I only used it for 2 recipes. We're going to set this up to 350. And I'm just going to use the deep fry basket. Got a little more oil here than we used on the last recipe. Like I said, I only use it twice. So it stays relatively clean. We will let that sit for just a couple minutes. Tesla just parked down my window. It has I bought it before Elon. Yeah. That happens. I've seen that. Okay. You want my opinion on it? My opinion is they knew it was crazy, they did it anyway. But that's just me. We got 2 more stages to this one. We're going to do our broccoli. We're going to steam our broccoli. We're not going to fry it. We're not going to boil it. The normal recipe is to boil it, and I don't like doing that because it just loses its flavor and its vitamins. I honestly think it's an excuse to a dog. I really do, but that's okay. Now I'm using a fry pot here. This is a deep fryer. But it can maintain the temperature a lot more evenly than I can do with a regular pot. But this will be a lot easier to cook the tofu with than just pan frying it on one side. We'll fry it, let it drip, dump it out. Fry it, let it drip, dump it out. It's a lot easier that way. You'll only have to cook for a minute or two on each side, and we won't have to worry about flipping it over. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead over here, and we're going to prep the green onion, peppers, and broccoli. I did just wash this knife, so we can just go ahead and use it. Now, normally you don't use the whites of the green onion for everything, or anything tasteful, meaning finishing. But I'm going to use it for the part of the stir fry part. I've seen several of those cars here recently, and I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I think we'll stop there. That's mostly the white, light green part. So we'll use that as part of the stir fry. And I'll use the rest of it for the green, for the topping part. A lot of good greens on this one. Look at all that. Uh-oh. I'm definitely going to make a mess. It's fine. We got too much anyway. There's the topping. There's the green onion part. We're going to try to use it. Has that same sticker? Yeah. Some people, I'm sure it's true, but at this point, after so many years, you buy a new one now. I'm not excusing you that way. Hey Ben, welcome in. Hello. Alright, one thing you might want to do, I'm not doing that today, is when you do your broccoli, You might want to soak it in a little bit of a salt solution before you cut it up so that it can remove any parasites that might be in there, but I don't really see that as being a problem with this one. These were also very young. You can tell by the length of the stem. If the stem is very short, and these are very short, this is a fairly young piece of broccoli. It's not an old one. See how I'm cutting it from the bottom edge? Now you can retain the stems if you want to, if you're making another dish, but for this one we're just using the florets. I know I was talking about earlier about saving everything, but this time we just can't. There's not a whole lot I can do with it. This one is a little older. Again, the length of the stem from here out to here is what tells you. Now if you want to cut these up, that's fine. I do want to cut these up to some extent. We're going to steam these. So what you want to do, you want to cut them from the bottom end. Just peel them. That way you don't have them coming apart and putting that the broccoli tips everywhere. I know this is not everybody's favorite. See how that doesn't spread the broccoli bits everywhere? I learned that little trick from a elderly Chinese chef. We are going to just steam these. How you doing, Ben? Welcome in. Gotta be careful. I'm pushing a little too hard. It's going all the way through. I forget how sharp this knife is. Pop them apart. You want the florets intact. You don't want them shredded. I might just cook one today and one tomorrow. Comes right apart. Okay. Almost done. We are just going to steam those. I'm sure most everybody's got one of those little baskets. I'm going to use that. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, you'll see in a minute. You'd be like, what was that for? Oh, is that what that's for? Alright, so we've got our broccoli broken up. This is about how you want to eat it. Okay, let's switch over to the fryer. Alright. I'm going to have to keep the camera a little bit back because this is going to spatter. It's apparently still heating. Let me check the temperature real quick. If you're doing any kind of serious cooking, you really should get yourself a temperature probe. Okay, it is a little short. It's about 310. We're gonna have to give it a minute. Oh, never mind. It's showing 350 on the thermostat down at the bottom. There's a thermostat down here. So what I'm gonna do, our oil's got a little bit of particulate matter in it. We're going to set it up on the side like this. We're just going to set our tofu down. I'm not going to put it all in there. You can't just put it in there like the French fries. But you can put quite a few more in there than normal. Just going to put that down in there for a couple minutes. I'm going to bounce them just a little bit here in a minute. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired, everybody. But we're going to keep going. We got 2 more stages. We cook our tofu, and we cook our sauce and steam our broccoli. We got 2 more steps after this, and we are done today. I'm just gonna skip the peppers. I'll do them tomorrow. It's too much work. You can do it later. I've reused as many bowls as I can. We're gonna have to grab another one. Okay. Sugar, hoisin, sodium, chili, sugar. Just kind of shake them a little bit to make sure that they don't stick. This doesn't put the extra crunch on the panko would, but it's close enough. It'll still be quite good. See how they're already getting dark? Now what you're going to want to do is the same thing you do with the bacon earlier. You want to get a plate and just put a paper towel on it. Sure, I've got more right here. And Don't give me a second. Hey, today's a monumentous day. This is the last roll from the 2020 shortage stash. Yeah, I know. By the by, that's a lot of food people coming over to play. Okay, so the mac and cheese is going to go to somebody else. I can only eat a little bit of it. I'm going to taste it, make sure it's right, make sure everything's cooked properly, and then I'm going to give it away. The remaining two are going to be, I'm going to be eating them all week, lunch and dinner. And tomorrow I'll be making some breakfast. I'm not sure I can time this. I should have checked it. About another minute or so, I guess. We need about 3 minutes or so. I don't remember all these. Be honest. I'm gonna pull my timer up to make sure I've got it running. Tasty, yeah, exactly. Now I'll probably get about a couple of cups of the mac and cheese, and then I'll give the rest of it away. Then the other dish with the sausage in it, I'll probably make about 4 out of that, maybe 5. And then I'll make about 4 or 5 out of this, and I'll just split them between lunch and dinner. Yeah, it's a little boring. I'm eating 2 meals a day that are the same, but that's how you save a lot of money. I know it's not the most interesting thing in the world, but it is how you do it. Alright, we're going to let that cook a little bit longer. I'm just going by eyeball on this one. Whew. Roasting. When we put the next one in here in a minute, I'll switch over and we'll make our sauce. Our sauce, basically, we're just going to make it out of a frying pan. We're going to make a little saucepan, and then we're going to steam our broccoli, and we're pretty much done. Yeah, that looks about right. It is tofu, so let's let it drip for a second. Let the excess oil come off. I'm frying this in vegetable oil in this case. nice and crispy. Yeah, that's nice and crispy. That's good. Now we'll put another batch in. We can do this in about 2/3. Put one more in there. There we go. I'm going to let it cook for about 2 to 3 minutes. It's about 4 minutes actually. I think of it. But I'm just going to kind of eyeball it. We want them nice and crispy because when you reheat them, they're going to get soggy. I mean, yeah, I do the same when I get some ingredients in bulk. Yeah, exactly. Maybe some freezer action. Yeah, of course. That's how you do it. Most of the things I fix here generally can be frozen. If you need to go past 4 days. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little punchy because it's hot and I'm tired. Some of these things take a little bit of time. I'd also just like to add, I realize it doesn't do a whole lot, but for those of you that do take the time to repost and boost our cooking stream on the various different social medias that I do put it on, I really appreciate that. I do. I know we don't always do the greatest, but hey. As long as I can get at least 1 or 2 people every now and then to change their minds about some of the things they eat, I'm perfectly fine with that, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to shake these around a little bit. Make sure they're not sticking. We'll give them another minute or 2. I'm honestly eating a little bit less than I should. Honestly, I'm not. I need to eat less. But the problem is that I need to eat regularly, and I need to stop doing that. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Even though I'm not eating a lot of bad food, I'm still eating too much. Stop doing that. Okay, those sound like they're about done. They've got that firmness when I shake them. We'll let them sit for a second, let them drip. Oh, those are nice and crispy. That's good. Can we get the rest of them in here? I'm not sure, but we'll try. Yeah, I think so. There we go. That's all of them. goods than spend another hour putting them on a single pan and trying to do it. So it's not too bad. All right, sauce. We need to make sauce. So let's come on back over here for a minute. So we're gonna make our general soy sauce, but we don't have any meat products of any kind here. So first thing that we're gonna do we're just going to mix them all together. So we got 3 tablespoons of low sodium soy sauce. That's basically it. That really is it. This is a fairly easy one. So we got 3 tablespoons of our low sodium soy sauce. One, 2, 3, and a little bit to make up for the one that I left in there. Then we have 1 tablespoon of our hoisin. I'm just going to estimate that based on view because this stuff's very thick. It'll stick to everything. Alright. Then we've got a tablespoon of our rice vinegar. Now this one, I've actually got to open it. Now, okay, this one is one of the ones that has the little plus shaped piece. This one you can't do it, but a lot of them you can take this ring and flip it over and put it back in there and it'll regulate the flow. But this one's not meant to do that. So there's a tablespoon of our vinegar. And then we need 2 tablespoons of our chili garlic and a tablespoon of our granulated sugar. So, again, I'm using cane sugar here, so there's a little extra, but there you go. It's probably better that I'm using the cane sugar anyway. Then our chili garlic, this particular recipe calls for about 2 tablespoons. I'm going to use about that much. Do measure it if you're concerned about the heat level. Alright, now we need a little bit of water. I'm going to mix that in. You can see how it's nice and decently thick. So we need about 1 1/4 cups of water. It's a little bit more than you expected. Let me grab our tofu here. We still need to steam our broccoli. Where did my glass thing go? Oh, there it is. Bum, 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 bum. Now this isn't going to pick it up on its own. It's probably going to require a little bit of cornstarch. But we'll see here in a minute. I know some of you may be getting eager. It's okay. See how thin that is? That isn't going to make a good sauce like it is. We're going to have to add a little cornstarch to that, or a little flour. We're going to do that over here at the stove here in just a minute. We have a little bit more to do. Not much today, just a little. Oh. Okay. Now, tofu is nice and dark and both soft and crunchy. Let's see here. That looks perfect. There we go. It looks great. It looks just like the little potato fry, right? That will take on the flavor of the sauce that we're making. Alright, so next up, we're going to move our fry pot and we're going to go back to the stove here for a couple minutes. We got a little bit more to do. I know, right? I've been running this for quite a while. Now, if our fryer is done, I'll pull the oil tomorrow. We won't use it again. So let's get our sauce pot going. I cooked a little bit of salt water in there last time and left marks all over it. We're almost done, everybody. Almost done. I said I was going to make 3 today. We're going to do it. Now, in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and get, let's see, what do we have left? Okay. I've got our big stainless pot here. I'm going to fill this with water and put our steamer basket in here to cook our broccoli. I want the broccoli to be mostly done, but not done. The old recipe requires us to basically boil it, and that makes it soggy. And I don't know about you, but I don't like soggy. I don't like soggy broccoli. If you do, that's fine. Boil it. But if you don't do that. I've got it all set up. We'll get it here in just a minute. And then tomorrow, I don't have time right now, but then tomorrow I will probably fry up the rest of our peppers and our onions, and we'll make a little bit of a mix and put it in with our broccoli, and we'll have our final for that one. But right now, I just do not have enough time anymore. We are running out. I was supposed to stop at 7. That's fine. I absolutely don't mind going over a little time for you all. Alright, your pan's heating up. Yes, I do have another box of cornstarch. I'm sure you all noticed that I burned through it earlier. That's okay. Cornstarch is one of the cheapest things you can get. It's only like $1.50 for one of these boxes. So absolutely go ahead and use it. The thing is, you need to be careful because if you use too much, it'll get too thick too fast. It's the perfect thing for thickening up a recipe. You can also use potato starch if you have it. But potato starch is not something that you see on a regular basis. That's generally something you see at an Asian grocery store. But if you go there on a regular basis, there you go. It is 93 degrees in here. I am roasting. It's okay. Dad's used to it. It'll be fine. Whew. Oh, okay. So we're at about the right temperature here. I might have gone a little far. Just a hair. Okay. Now last time I put in an entire tablespoon of cornstarch when I did this, and I'm here to tell you that that isn't going to work. An entire tablespoon turned it into Jell-O. It was too much. So I'm going to use half a teaspoon. We'll see how it goes, and then we'll add another half a teaspoon. I'm not going to go too far. We want a thick sauce. We don't want Jell-O. Jell-O is bad. I need another Diet Coke. A little toasty. I got a 20-pack of them today, and they didn't even have a label on it on one of them. It's kind of funny. Alright, starting to bubble a little bit. That's where we want it. There's a quarter teaspoon, a half teaspoon of the cornstarch. Okay, I don't like how that's mixing, so I'm going to get a little bowl. I'm going to mix a little water in it. This, I'm going to put a little more than a half a teaspoon in there. I'm using a fork on purpose. See what that looks? It looks like milk. It's a little heavier. That's good. You have to keep mixing this. Don't just stop. If you're going to use a little more, use a little more. But mix it first. Oh boy, I hear a thunderstorm rolling in. Hopefully we'll be done here in just a couple of minutes. My goodness, do we have a good amount of food today? This will be wonderful. I'm almost tempted to run a plastic, like a fish tank airline hose, through the drain in my refrigerator to try and keep it from icing up. I feel a little bit of resistance while I'm mixing this. Put just a little bit more in here, but you can see already it's starting to settle, so you gotta mix it. You want sauce, not glue, okay? Alright, you see how those bubbles look? They look a little bit thick, like there's a film on there. That's what you want, right there. We're stopping there. Now we're just going to grab our broccoli and water, bring up the heat a little bit, and we're going to cover it and let it steam. And we are pretty much done. That's it. That's all we gotta do. Lube? Alright, come on now. I really want to thank everybody that comes in. Especially my mods and all of my good friends that have come in for 48, 50, and 54 and 60 months. I really appreciate all the things that you do, and I'm so glad to have you as such good friends. I just wanted to mention that before I forgot. And while I'm a little slow at picking up on some of the things that I promised I'd do, I am doing them. It's just taking a little while. We've already done a few of them. I wanted to do a real power washing stream where we wash both the truck and the car, but we had this massive heat wave hit. So at 90 plus degrees, it's not exactly easy to do that. But even at that, I will still try. I will try to find a way to do it. Our sauce still looks a little bit thin, but I'm going to be honest with you, I think it's going to thicken up pretty quick. The thickness of our sauce depends on the temperature primarily. Oh boy. Thunder like no tomorrow. It's bad. So hopefully we'll be done here in a couple minutes. We've only got one more plate left. Happy to be here. It's cozy. Well, thank you. Really. Thank you so much. I know I get a little bit off and I make some mistakes sometimes, but everybody's going to when they're cooking. You're gonna make mistakes. It's how you handle them and how you deal with them that is the real answer here. Yeah, that looks like sauce. It doesn't look like Jello this time. That's great. As you can see, it's steaming quite nicely now. When you use the steamer basket, you can get results pretty quickly. That's just blowing right out. Got one more plate tonight, but my bowl is done. I try to make everything appreciable for the appearance, but I can't always do it. I'm not so worried so much about the appearance as I am about the taste. If it doesn't taste good, you're not going to eat it. That's the more important thing to me. If that happens, sometimes that only happens one time and then you don't want to do anything anymore. I don't want that to happen. Oh boy. Looks like it's about 2 miles off. It's definitely coming. Look at how that broccoli looks. It's nice and dark green now. We're gonna let it cook for another minute or so. And then we're gonna come over here. Look at all what we made tonight. We got some very nice crispy tofu with a little bit of spicy to it. We've got some nice, very good sauce here. It's not super thick, it's not super thin. We got our macaroni and cheese with bacon here. And we've got our skillet stir fry with sausage and bacon and sausage and veggies and potatoes. This is going to be great. I'm going to have a good amount of food this week. All we need now is our broccoli and we're all done. And to be honest, most of the time I'm not timing it. I'm just going by look and feel and temperature. I check the temperature to make sure it's right. We make sure our firmness is correct. Our broccoli looks like it's pretty much done, so I'm going to grab that. A lot of it with the broccoli and things, when you're steaming them, the reason I do certain things is because they're going to be microwaved. You can't microwave it. It's going to be microwaved. It's a problem. Right? You're taking it to work, and it isn't going to be good. Why would you take it to work? I don't want to waste my time on things like that. If it's good, fine. If it's not good, let's don't do it again. To be honest, I have one more head of broccoli tonight. This is just one head. And look at the color. It's nice and dark green. It's not overcooked. It's still a little firm. When you microwave it, it's going to soften up. Hey, Wheelie, welcome in. Hello. You came in right at the end. might have to do a little bit of work tomorrow because I wanted to share some of this with my friends at work. Most of them are vegetarian. I know it's a little unusual, but that's what it is. So we've got our broccoli, we've got our General Tso's sauce, and the General Tso's sauce is a little bit thick, but it's not thick enough that it becomes Jell-O this time. Jell-O is bad. You don't want Jell-O. We've got our macaroni and cheese with 4 different kinds of cheese, with bacon on top and a little bit of breadcrumbs, so it's going to have a little bit of crunch on top. We've got our stir fry, not really stir fry, but sort of a stir fry, with our veggies and our potatoes and sausage, and everything looks so good. I'm hoping that this is going to really do the job this week because I've been eating too much and I don't want to eat anymore. I end up eating bad things at work because I don't have enough. So let's head on out of here so I can pack everything up. Oh shoot, there's a double. Heck. I don't even know where it's coming from. Anyway. Thank you, Jindal, for being here, and thank you, Sari, for helping out. And thank you for all of my mods that always come in, and maybe they don't stay the whole time, but that's absolutely fine. And thank you so much, everyone else, for coming in as well. I really appreciate it, and I'm glad to see you all no matter what. Let's see. Maybe there's a raid target tonight? Let me check. What are we doing over here? Fortnite? I know a lot of people like Fortnite. I'm not the greatest, but I'm going to send y'all over to a friend of mine who's recently started streaming. It's been a little while, not too long. We've gone over there a couple of times. So let's head on over there. Okay, I will see you there, Go Dog. I prefer to raid people that have little to no chat. It makes their day happier. It makes them happier. It makes them try harder. It makes them feel like they're doing a job right, even if they're having a little bit of an issue. And you know what? A lot of new streamers need help too. So let's head on over there and say hi. We're gonna say hi to Kindle. Oh, come on. I spelled that right. Come on. Alright, we're going to go say hi to Kindle. Kindle is working on, let's see, Fortnite, I believe. I don't do that very often, but hey, I know a lot of you all like that. So let's head on over there. And we are going to say, we're going to have a raid message here. And if you'd like to cut and paste it in chat, you're welcome to do so. We're going to head on over there and say hi to Kindle. Kindle is an orange kitty cat, by the way. So thank you so much for everybody being here tonight. I really appreciate it. We will see you all later. Have a great night. And I will see you on probably Monday. Good night. Bye now.